Okay, because this is probably going to be more than one game, I am capturing my full screen for this one. I am going to wait before people come in, if anybody does. So because Elden Ring is like $39 even on sale right now, I am I'm planning to play like less than 2 hours of it and see if I enjoy it, so I know if I need to refund it if necessary. So uh, before I actually launch it, I'm going to set a timer on my phone so that I know when it's coming up on 2 hours. So that's why I am kind of waiting a little bit to see if anybody wants to show up here. So I don't know if anybody is interested in seeing me get my ass kicked at Elden Ring. But, yeah. I guess I may as well, because I know I want to fiddle with the graphics settings somewhat. So I guess I may as well set that timer and start up the game. So here we go, timer. And the Steam refund window is if you've played it less than 2 hours, so I'm going to set my timer for about 1:50. Excuse me. And here we go. I do. One of the viewers is me. Hi, VQ. One of the viewers is me because I have to have my phone in the chat to see it. Okay, initializing. There's me, there's you, and the other person might be Leia, because we all know she doesn't say much, but I did ask her to show up for this one and at least kind of hang out, so that so that she can, tell me that I'm getting too frustrated or whatever. Press any button. Privacy policy. Yes, collect information. Data analysis policy. It might be the TV versus your phone. That's valid. Oh, looking at this, I gotta tab out real quick and fix the size of the capture on OBS. So one sec. Turn off the starting soon. Oh, this. Let me go ahead and click through these, and then I might have to change it to capture the specific rating has been updated. Behavior during online multiplayer. Okay. Yeah, let me actually tab out of here real quick and come on. And I'm going to change the capture source real quick to be from Elden Ring, just because it's not the right size on the screen right now. To infinity and beyond. Yep. Elden Ring. Okay. Capture. Okay. And okay. Pull it down under. Go. Okay, how's the sound levels, by the way? Is that all good? Okay, now it looks like it's about the right size at any rate. So, here we go. Let's see, system. Let's see, now I looked up what resolutions I want to play at. I may object to auto rotation, but we'll see. Flood on, subtitles on, HUD auto, tutorials definitely on. Adjust brightness until the image on the right is barely visible. I think that's, let's see. Device for on-screen prompts. Yeah, I'm using a controller. Mark new items with an icon. Sure. Recent items. Sure. Voice is a little quiet. Can you hear the game here? To me, there's quite a loud musical background running right now. Cross region. I am actually going to launch in offline mode just because the online mode introduces some stuff I don't want to deal with right now. No summon sign right now. Data usage accepted. Button settings, I'll leave all those on default. Okay, resolution. Ray tracing off. Quality advanced. Okay, advanced graphics setting. You don't hear the game at all? Let me tab out to OBS and see if it's actually well, it said it was picking it up. I guess it's silenced when I tabbed out, but it shows that it was picking it up. Huh. You hear the game on your phone but not on the TV? That I suspect I can't help with. Yeah, I'm gonna tab out of the live chat for a minute and go look at the recommended graphic settings for Potato Computer. Oh, hi, Jabber! Look at the recommended graphic settings for Potato Computer that I looked up before, so I'll be back in a moment. Okay, let's see. Best graphics settings. Okay, so recommended disable best rendering, disable ray tracing, and then texture quality to medium, anti-aliasing to high, SSAO to medium, depth of field, Says it doesn't affect performance much. Motion blur, same. Shadow quality, set to maximum or you get weird moire effects. Lighting quality, high is fine. Effects quality, high is fine. Volumetric, high is fine. Reflection quality, no performance difference. Water surface quality is fine. Shader quality to medium. Global illumination. And grass quality to medium. Okay. Alright. Jabber, how's the sound for you? Is everything working okay? I honestly don't know if I'm outputting in stereo. I have OBS just capturing my desktop sound, so you guys should be getting whatever I'm getting through my earbuds, pretty much. Okay, so I have about an hour 40 left on my timer that I set for the Steam 2-hour 2-hour refund window. So let's get into it. Adjust brightness. I am actually going to tab out one more time and adjust, come here, adjust my actual computer brightness because I usually keep that pretty low, but I can barely see what the in-game display is trying to show me. Okay, that might be a little better. Yeah, the TV might be confused. That does sound like something your TV would do. Okay, yes, settings are all fine. I went through those. Okay, now, because I'm on a timer, I did already kind of go through and plan what character class I'm going to get. If I turn this into a proper playthrough, I'm going to come back later and read all the lore and stuff. But this samurai starts with one of the best swords in the game, a shield that can parry, and a bow. And I know I want to try out all those different combat methods. So, and then body type, type A is man, type B is woman, basically. Name, you never see this name, they just call you Tarnished. But I'll go ahead and put in my name because why not? Okay, and then you can change your age and appearance pretty granularly. I'm not going to mess with that right now because I am trying not to spend 2 hours in the character creator. Keepsake, you get to choose one of these different items. Most of them, well, all of them you can eventually get in the course of the game anyway. I've been recommended to take the Lands Between Rune because that gives me a little bit of starting money that I wouldn't have otherwise. So, and then you can see here that it shows me kind of what my base template is. So this is the female, if you're in your underwear, the female character has this kind of basic wrapped garb, and the man just wears the same kind of underpants, but obviously no bra. And then detailed appearance, I'm not even going to get into here, but there are a lot of options. So, you're quickly reminded why you don't like Soulsborns? Why is that already? Okay, I am not going to be looking at chat very much while I am in combat because there is no pause button. We do start with a cutscene.
is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion. A loathsome dung-eater. And Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
Yeah, so I've actually had multiple recommendations for the best starting class for a first player character. A friend of mine thinks Vagabond is better. So there are a fair number of choices that you have. It's just... Now, I thought I told it to start in offline mode, but it looks like it's starting in online mode. Let's see. Time for something incredible. Yeah, these ghosts that I see are where's my menu? No, that's the map. Freely placed beacons. Warp. Okay, menu. System. No, I definitely told it play offline. Okay, well, whatever. I'll get bloodstains regardless? Okay. Anyways, so I specifically picked Samurai because it does come with a parry shield, and I'm really curious about whether I can get the parry timing down. Chapel of Anticipation. If we jump off here, we just, kind of die. The path forward is down here. And in a little bit, there's going to be an enemy that jumps on my head, so I'm going to start trying out my combat controls now. So, let me see. Now, where is my HUD? Because I don't... I think I will have my HUD always on, because otherwise I'm getting confused. Okay, so... right now I can see that in my left hand I have my bow, and if I hold my left bumper, I scope in and I can wiggle it around with my right joystick. I am not quite sure how to fire my bow. For my sword, fire bow when holding bow is right hand bumper. Now, how do I put the bow away? You can see that I have not played a Dark Souls game before. Okay, there we go. So now I have my sword out, and let's see. Now I have my sword and my shield out. So with my shield, you can see that I can block with it or parry with it. And with the sword, I can hit a short attack or kind of a longer attack, and I also have the option to do a charged long attack. And then if I chain my short attacks, my R1s, I kind of get this moveset going on. The enemy's going to jump me on the other side of that arch. He is meant to kill me. So, let's see. Let me put away. Okay. And then let me... He is meant to kill me. It is possible for me to kill him, but even if I do, I will have to die to progress from the area. So, for my actions, I have my A to jump and my B to backstep or dodge, just like in Jedi Fallen Order, although my dodge... Oh, I'm down to like 11 frames a second, even with those settings, and my GPU is at 100%. I may just not be able to play the game because I may have to drop all the graphics settings to potato, because if I'm getting this kind of unresponsiveness and there's not even an enemy yet, yeah, I am gonna tab out and just see if it looks really awful if I drop everything to potato. So, let's see. Or, it says, the recommendation I saw said to turn off auto detect so that it doesn't randomly drop you all of a sudden. Yeah, let's run it on potato. So, quality settings, custom, advanced. Let's see. They do actually have a low option, unlike Jedi Fallen Order. Let's see. Let's drop everything to medium and see how it goes. It doesn't change everything until I return to title. Now, I don't actually remember how to quit to title, I will admit. Okay, here we are. Yeah, let's... Now, I think... Hi, babe. Yeah, I know my sound is low. Apparently that's like a problem that I've had. Are you able to hear me okay? Let me try, I think I won't have to go through the cutscene again if I quit out and come back in. But, let's do that. Yeah, Leia generally doesn't watch streams because she has not got the attention span. You need to fix a computer, what, at work or a computer for you? Then fix the volume? I've been trying, but trying to finish Jedi Survivor so you can uninstall it. It's a 130 gig game, that is very valid. Okay, my GPU is still running at max, but my FPS is now around 30. And I'm getting my inputs actually registering, which is what I was worried about. Okay, no, it's back down to 15. This may not be a game my computer can run. The fixing is not related to me? Okay. You like the armor? Of course you like the armor. Let's try dropping every visual setting as low as it can go, and we'll just find out what happens. Texture low, anti-aliasing off. Grass quality only goes down to medium. That's so specific. And then we'll quit out again real quick to make sure everything is applied. Studios Make Efficient Games Challenge. Yeah, I mean, VQ knows obviously, this is a gaming laptop from 2018. It's not like it's at least 2 potato. Okay. Okay. I'm going to keep rolling around here for a bit because my GPU is sitting at 97, 98%. I'm really glad I enabled that feature on the Steam overlay though. It's really helping me figure out. I can't say I love the camera auto pan, but the chapel of anticipation, yep. You should probably make less fun of me. No, you can make fun of me. That's kind of what I'm here for. Well, I haven't tried running Portal yet, but I did install it. Anyway, let's see. I've been rolling around for a while, and my FPS is still at like 27, 28, and my GPU is not quite at 100%, so I may be able to play with these settings. So, let's go get our head jumped on by a giant spider made of human arms. I am almost certainly going to die to this guy. I am meant to die to this guy. I am meant to think that that over there is the way out, but it's not. It's the way in. Okay, let's see. Grafted Scion. Ouch. Yeah. See, I am meant to die to this guy while I try to, while I try to figure out my controls. My brain is still better than a computer. That's true. It is a machine to make games. Your fingernail can run Doom. Okay, so every like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, every Soulsborne game starts with a scripted death like this to teach you that death is not a fail state. Beating on me with a giant cassette tape? Yeah, cannot argue with that. Okay, cutscene time. Hi, Corin. This is Torrent. We love Torrent.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on her side. We found her here after all. One of her kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
I was awake until I took a cassette tape to the knee. Okay, so now I get my healing items. Right now I have 3 abilities to heal health and 1 to heal the blue stuff, which is basically my force power. It does not regenerate on its own. Okay, I have about an hour and 15 minutes before my timer goes off. Jump down the hole ahead and you will find the Cave of Knowledge. There you can learn more about game controls and basic actions, as well as other tips that may be helpful. Yes, I want to do that. So, that's if I jump down here. If I already played the game and I want to skip the tutorial, I can just go up those stairs and go out. But I definitely... Okay, and now I learn about fall damage, which only hits if I land on a space between 16 and 20 meters down. So it's kind of weird. Okay, these are my bonfires or my meditation circles. I mean, if the low sound is bothering you that much, I can definitely fiddle with it. Let me jump into OBS real quick. Is it both my voice and the game that are low? What seems like a dumbass thing to do? Jumping into the tutorial area? Let me see. Advanced settings. Let's put my mic up by maybe 5 decibels and the game... Don't do what? Anyway, that is as loud as, like, OBS is saying my voice is too loud and I'm going to start screaming the mic and getting audio clipping. But let's see, Leia, can you hear me any better? Anyway, so these are my bonfires or my meditation circles. So it'll respawn any enemy who doesn't have a boss bar. These explanations are acquired in the form of info items, so I can basically reread like my handbook later. So I activate this. And now if I die in the tutorial, I come back here. And then if I hit Y, I can rest at it. Right now, I'm not really planning to rest at it. Hey, you can do things here, but not before it kicks my ass with a cassette tape. Well, the point is that if let's see, so click to lock on. The point is, let me explain after I kill this guy. Attack with right bumper. So the point is that, because you know, in most video games, if you, okay, and I can kind of see that I need to stop panic rolling. In most video games, you know, if you die, you get put back to a save point. But the thing about these, okay, now I'm learning my strong attack and my shield guard. VQ does not like Soulsborns. I can avoid enemies with a dodge roll or backstep. Both of these consume stamina. I need to stop spamming that. The poke attack on my Uchigatana here is like really good. Okay, so there's my jump. I still haven't entirely figured out how to switch. Okay. Okay. Like, why is what even a question? Hold left plus B to dash. Oh, I can acquire my crafting materials here. These are only useful as treats for Torrent. Now, can I actually get that guy since I have a bow? Not bad. Ow. He's a lot tougher than the other enemies here, though. And I will have to stance break him because he has, or bait out. Okay, I just went right through his shield, actually. That's fun. We're bitten by a cassette tape. Why is my sword being good even a question? Well, okay. And you will notice, thankfully, it is pausing while I read these little hints. Armaments can also be two-handed. So if I hit Y plus left or right bumper, I can two-hand my Uchigatana. So, no, wrong button. Okay, now I'm two-handing my Uchi, so if you can see I did not do very much damage there. Ow. And I died. Because you really have to pay attention to the enemy health and stuff as well as your own health. Upon dying, you will be revived. You will drop any runes in your possession. If I die again before reclaiming those runes, runes are basically my XP, but they're also money. The compass at the top of the screen indicates where I died. And this is kind of teaching me the mechanic that Jedi Fallen Order uses where, you know, you kill your way through some weak enemies, you die, you fight your way back through those enemies, and then you have the XP from both times that you killed them. Still very much trying to... I'm actually going to skip that guy. Crafting materials also respawn. Okay, and retrieve my lost runes. You look a bit glitched, sir. I think I staggered him, but I didn't take advantage of it in time. Okay, that's not... Ouch. He moves fast. Okay, I didn't get the spacing right on that one. Yeah, I think I got the stagger again, but failed to... There we go. I am almost an hour into this stream, and I have not even met the tutorial boss yet. Okay. While locked on to a target, change target. Yeah, same as in Jedi Fallen Order. Did not get the spacing there. I am still flailing a little. If I dodge roll into some of these things, they can be broken. Sometimes there's loot under there, sometimes there isn't. Now it's telling me how to use my bow. While wielding a bow with two hands, hold left bumper to scope. Use right stick to adjust my aim. And then right bumper to fire arrow type 1 or right trigger to fire arrow type 2. So I lock onto this guy, I take out my bow, I two-hand my bow, I scope in on this guy manually, and then my arrow flies pretty straight for a while, which is nice. Armaments, oh good, I'm going to learn these now. Dodge rolling into crates is a pretty common mechanic. I mean, I came from Mass Effect, where dodge roll didn't break anything environmental. Skills are highly varied. Using skills consumes FP, which in this game is faith points, but it's essentially identical to the force points or force power in Jedi Fallen Order. So left trigger to use the skill on your currently equipped weapon. So right now, if I use my left trigger, I would get Mighty Shot, which is a stronger bow attack. But if I thought my Uchigatana came with Unsheathed, but I'm actually going to check that. Yeah, you can equip multiple armaments. Yeah, my Uchigatana comes with the skill or weapon art Unsheathed, so I ought to be able to do a more powerful attack with it. Let's see. Yeah, you can see now that I'm two-handing it, if I hit my left trigger, I'm going to do a more powerful attack called Unsheathe. I can crouch and sneak up on this guy. Crouch button is the same as in Breath of the Wild, so that's easier to remember for me. And then right bumper near an enemy that I've snuck up on will give me a critical hit. So that's R1. There we go. So I did a critical hit to him. Shepard not breaking boxes is a Shepard problem. Very fair. Stance breaking. Hold right trigger to charge attack or right trigger while jumping. I am going to have so much trouble getting the timing on jump R2s, I feel like. There we go. Ah, being locked on could help. And then he staggered, so I took the riposte. VQ is a real one for not being degraded by a video game. Stake of America. Upon dying, I will be revived at the last site of grace I visited. However, if there's a Stake of America near where I died, which usually happens outside of boss arenas, I can choose to be revived there instead. So if I want to throw myself at a boss over and over, I don't have to do that whole run back if I just died of the guy coming up. This is my first boss door. It's supposed to be gold. It does look kind of unfortunate. How many jobs are being stolen by computers? Okay, Y to traverse the mist. And then this is the first boss I'm supposed to be able to beat. He's just a basic soldier, and he does have, okay, guard counter. So, immediately after blocking, I've already forgotten how to block. Ow. He does hit kinda hard. I'm gonna die again. Yep. So now I can revive at the stake of America. The being degraded by people industry is suffering. I still haven't really figured out how to switch between my bow and my sword easily. So here I am at the stake of America, and my runes are in there with the boss, so obviously that's kind of an incentive to go in again and get them. Now, unlike Jedi Fallen Order, I do not have to hit the boss to recover them. But this time, let's prepare a little bit before going in. I actually want my shield on so that I can. That's my parry. That's my block. So if I block and then hit my attack button, I should be able to do the guard counter it wants to. Stop stealing whose talent? Ow, he moves fast. There we go. But he's not very tanky. I am almost dead. If I can get some distance from him, I can heal. I need to stop panic rolling. Ow! And my shield doesn't block 100% of the damage, so I did die again. I should move faster. He's got full plate on. Well, I haven't played this game before. You can examine bloodstains to see how the other players died. Okay, so I was not planning to die this many times to Soldier of Godric, but I have about an hour left on my timer. If I have to spend the rest of it dying to Soldier of Godric, that'll be information. Now, why is the guard counter not guard countering? I think I might not be getting the timing. I keep hitting the wrong button to heal, which doesn't help. Oh, I staggered him. I just didn't notice in time. Ow. Almost got him. Just don't greed it. Whew! There we are. Okay, I got Soldier of Godric. Now where the hell's the exit? That's the stake of America, so I came in from there. So I think that's where I go out. keeps using horse attack maneuvers. I mean, he's supposed to be very easy to read so that I can learn to dodge him. And that's where I jumped down from before, so I have gone in a big circle, learned how to use some controls. And now I get a gesture. So if I hit my menu and I tab over to here, you can see that I get some basic gestures. Bow, wave, jump for joy, point forwards, rallying cry, rest. And then if I want to switch, I have actually a bunch more gestures, and I'm going to collect a lot more through the course of the game. A curse to only see horsies. So you can point in different directions. This is basically how you communicate in multiplayer, so this is the one that I just got. Yes, I am very badass. I defeated Soldier of Godric. That will be one of the common normal enemies later. So now I jump down and go out. And remember to shut my menu, that would also be sensible. Ye old emote. Now I can grab another grace. And then this tells me about multiplayer, which I'm not planning to do for a minute. I may as well actually rest at the grace and kind of get back to full health since I'm not circling back through that area yet. Now you see I can also pass time here. I can change up my flasks, so if I hit allocate flask charges, I can decide, like if I'm going for a magic heavy build, I could have a lot more blue flasks, so I would have more, I'm going to probably keep saying force power. For now, this will be fine. I can also, to sort my, I can basically put items in storage here or get them out. But every time I sit down here, it does rest. It's not like in Jedi Fallen Order where you have to separately choose whether you're going to rest and you can interact with the other options without it. This fog wall we can't get through yet. That's going to be a lot later. Eventually, we will have the item to use on this imp statue to drop that fog wall. And here's an elevator. Yeah, there are some puzzles where you have to do a specific gesture to gain access to something. Nothing in here. And Limgrave. We will be in Limgrave for the next 50 minutes or so until my timer goes off. We will grab this grace. Grace exists to guide the tarnished and lead them along the proper path. Even now, some sites of grace retain that power. Their golden rays will guide you along your way. So, we can see that this gold is kind of pointing us in that direction. I can use my map. I can pick up new map fragments and freely place beacons of light. So I can see on my map which direction this grace is pointing me, and it's basically going to point me up this road eventually. But right now, that guy is the first really tough boss that we meet. And is this where we got the touch grass meme? I have no idea. My plan basically is to spend the next 50 minutes or so dying to this guy and figuring out whether I will enjoy the combat. I don't know if you guys can see the potato settings are definitely kind of affecting the trees. They have some really weird blinkiness going on, but that's fine. And I'm supposed to talk to this guy, but right now I'm not going to. If I decide to do a proper playthrough, I will, I'll come back and do everything. This is a summoning pool, an effigy that makes it easy to summon other players, so this is a multiplayer signal. Now, there is no save button in this game. Gamers don't look up. So, if I die, I'm just gonna pop back to the first step grace and lose my runes, but there's no, there's no save button, there is no save scumming, no reloading. It's just you keep at it till you get it, or you pivot off and do something else. This guy is actually placed here to teach me that it's fine to pivot off and go explore and come back when I'm stronger. But obviously what I want to find out is whether I can learn the combat and whether I can enjoy the combat at all. I'm not doing great at learning the combat so far. Soldier of Godric kicked my ass more than I expected. But this guy is called a tree sentinel. And the game locked me onto a sheep, which didn't help. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna die. The poke on this Uchi is really good though, as you can see. At least in range. I didn't do much damage. Touch grass started in the early 200s, 2000s. Wow, my brain is not online here. Anyway, as I expected, it will be funny to see me struggle this much. Okay, so I haven't gained the ability to level up yet, so it doesn't really matter much if I lose all my runes. You know what I want, though? I am not sure why I can't seem to get the hang of, or why I can't seem to get my unsheath if I'm not two-handed. But I want to try if I can get an unsheath on this guy. So let's sneak around a bit and at least try to get my runes without aggroing him. I don't know why unsheath isn't working. I hit the trigger and it just does not. I don't know. Is anybody else having fun yet? So let's try. I can always just hit the grace to refill my FP. Let's see, do I... Okay, I have to... Let's see... Okay, it's left trigger and then hit one of the attack buttons to activate my unsheath. The important part is that I have fun. Well, that's debatable. But, yeah, let me go ahead and refill my health. Let me actually just check my items as long as I'm here. With this menu, I can place items I'm carrying into the chest. Okay, but I don't have many items right now. I have my heal flasks, my memory of grace, which acts as if I died without me having to wait to die. My lands between rune, which I'm not using yet, because as long as it's in my pocket, I don't lose it when I die. But if I pop it and turn it into XP, then I will drop it when I die. Would see the big guy and go the other direction. Well, that's what you're meant to do. But I want to test out the combat and see if I can get the hang of this stuff they tell me about learning attack patterns and, you know, knowing when to dodge and all of that. And then this is all co-op items. I mean, I am fundamentally, when it comes to playing video games, I am just somebody who has played so few of them that I am, you know, really trying to learn how games even work and whether I enjoy them at all. I'm probably going to lose my runes. Yeah, he saw me. Yeah, I just need to give up on those runes. The goal is to sort out if I'm enjoying it, not playtest if the tutorial writing is functional. Well, I already know that I love exploring open worlds. If I'm not going to enjoy the combat, I can just go back to Breath of the Wild. So, yeah, just give up on my runes and... So, basically, Soldier of Godric back there and Tree Sentinel here are the part where I can test whether I'm going to enjoy what's different about it compared to Breath of the Wild. Why is it not locking on? There we are. I can't really tell what I'm doing wrong. Okay, he has... I'm trying to get the hang of his moveset, but it's not... What other than the name of this paddock is limb? Uh, I think it's supposed to be a reference to the word liminal. Because this is your starting area. It's kind of on the border of... So it's the edge of the grave, basically. Now, if I wait for Tree Sentinel to turn his back... Designed to kick me into the next zone. Yeah, but I don't know of any other bosses that I can get at this early to try the combat out. It keeps locking me onto sheep, which isn't helpful. It's always a process for me playing a video game when I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at, when I'm playing a new game and trying to discern, because the game expects me to perceive certain things and take certain information from it. And when I play a new game for the first time, I don't have any of that experience. So it's harder. So he has that swing and then swing the other way. That keeps getting me. He has the horse dodge. And I keep rolling too early, and this game has a ton of roll catch like that one. I mean, this is the reason that I have a timer set, because as you know, it takes me a very long time in a game to figure out whether I'm actually going to enjoy it. So instead of just playing it for 58 hours and then deciding I can't, dodged that one. Okay, that one has a really long wind up, and I can't exactly tell when to dodge it. Instead of playing for 58 hours and then deciding I don't like it, you know, this game is designed, like you're saying, Dark Souls games are designed to throw you into the deep end. So I am jumping into the deep end, and possibly I am not enjoying it. We will see. Let's see. I am going to change in my settings real quick. I think auto lock on may be a better choice. It did not auto-lock me on. There I go again. A large part of the problem is that I am not used to having my attack buttons be my bumper and trigger. Yeah, it keeps locking me to the sheep. I'm trying to think. And something I also do know about these games consciously, but my reflexes have not learned it yet, is that I'm actually supposed to roll towards him. Because if I roll towards the attack, then I get under it, and I'm supposed to be able to hit an attack after that. It's just really hard to see when I'm on the underside of a horse. See, I got significantly farther that time. I don't know. I might not be having fun. I'm not sure yet. Whew. But at least I haven't fallen off any glaciers. This is not a learn as I play sort of a game. I'm going to try him probably a couple more times now that I've remembered I'm supposed to roll into the attacks. Maybe Skyrim could be a better choice. Forgot to lock on. If I'm falling off glaciers, there's other issues. I mean, normally I spend 3 or 4 hours in a game before I know if I like it, so. Ouch. Okay, I'm getting the first few dodges, and then my ability to process what I'm seeing and react simply runs out of buffer. Not getting the fun behind the ability to perfect twitch reflexes. I mean, I will be fair, I am not playing the game the way it wants me to play. It wants me to go dick around, level up a bunch, and then come back to this guy. I just. Am trying to force myself to make a decision within the first 2 hours of gameplay. I'd like a challenge. This will be my jam eventually, but I would need my decade plus of controller reflexes. Yeah, because as I've mentioned, I picked up a controller for the first time 4 years ago. I'm basically a toddler as far as these reflexes are concerned. Now, why is my FPS at 20? Hi, Minoc. Well, what it is, or what I am thinking it will be if I stick with it, which I might not, is basically piano drills for a controller. What's not how what works? Yeah, I asked Leia to come hang out specially for this one so that I can so that she can knock me over the head and tell me I'm not having a good time and I should stop. I haven't listened yet. But I do have a timer set. My reflexes. What? My reflexes to piano drills for the controller. Because I know from playing Mass Effect multiplayer that once I have a lot of time in a game and a lot of recent time, I do. The game feels like it's not moving as fast. My perceptions almost seem to get faster. So that's a thing that happens. But right now what I'm trying is just rolled too early, rolled too late. I mean, my reflexes are slow. This I have proved by checking the timing of the dodge now cues in the Breath of the Wild sequel, Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, I've been playing for about an hour and a half. You know nothing except a lot of words you say in an order for fun. Okay, what I'm going to do here, I've been playing for about an hour and a half. I am going to close out of the game for now. I have 2 weeks from today to decide whether to return it, and about a half an hour more of time that I can play in it before the Steam refund uh, thing is not eligible anymore. So, oh yeah, Leia's not criticizing what Minok was saying. No, she's criticizing what I'm saying. Okay, so yeah, let's quit that to desktop. And okay, so I'm going to leave stream running. Uh, I'm going to I'm going to get up and stretch a bit. Lost track of whether Leia's arguing with me or JT. Yeah, Leia is arguing with me. But I'm going to get up, stretch a bit, and then pick out which of the games that I bought to try next. So uh, let me jump into Steam real quick. I will write a quick list of the other things I might try in the chat, and you guys can argue about it while I stretch and get a snack and some stuff. So, one sec. Yeah, that sounds like it would be frustrating. Also, hi, I'm back. I think I think what I'm gonna try next, because Elden Ring was kind of a lot, is this demo for a game called Little Corners, where you just put stickers on walls and floors and design areas, and it's like no combat, no stress. So I should have it on full screen capture. Dragon Age 2? Possibly. Uh, please install the recommended driver version. Not really what I expected to run into. Okay. Sure, why not? Stickers. Yeah, Dragon Age 2, I think I would have to, be planning, start a stream for that. Did not expect to need to update my drivers for a sticker game, so we'll see what happens there. Okay, I don't even have an AMD GPU. Okay, so that's not relevant. Okay, yeah, that's odd that it asked for it when it can't even find that I have an AMD GPU. Let me tab out and see if OBS, well, that's not helpful. Uh, Let me tab back into the game now. Are you guys seeing kind of the whole screen? No, you're seeing about a quarter of the screen, so let me. It's too bright in here. Let me tab out and set up a source specifically for the Little Corners demo. Wait a sec, did that not? That didn't save somehow. Game capture. Okay, there we go. Off full screen capture. It's too bright in the room you're in. The game resolution doesn't fit the OBS window. Is it, yeah, it's showing all right now. I always have to rescale games to fit my OBS window for some reason. Alrighty, so I have no idea if this is a keyboard and mouse game or a controller game, but I'm going to start it on keyboard and mouse because that was enough controller for a hot minute. Okay. Are you getting game music? Okay. Corner select. Alchemist's Lab. And if you place, I think, the correct items, you can get secret stickers for each area, but that's, not in the demo. I haven't bought the full game because I want to see if I will enjoy it first. Astronomer's Tower. And you can basically just flip between these two in the demo, but there are 8 in the full game. So, game music and pop UI noises. Yep, that's what I'm getting. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I'll take the tutorial. Left click to pick up or place a sticker. Right click to flip a sticker. Mouse wheel to change a sticker's layer order. Mouse wheel plus shift to send all the way to the front or back. Okie dokes. And so, let's see, for instance, I can place the door here. Or I can flip it and place it here. And then I have these different sticker pages that I can flip through. You can see there's quite a lot of possibilities. Seems like it could be a very soothing game. Placement is nice. I don't have to fiddle too much. It places exactly where I tell it to. You've already sorted out 8 ways to break this demo. That sounds like you. This is adorable and you would get bored immediately. That is very fair. Yeah, I needed something to wind down with after Elden Ring. So, I feel like right now it's $6 on Steam sale. I feel like this might be worth $6 to me because it's a very soothing kind of just fiddle around whenever kind of game. Can't say the layering is working exactly how I... Because didn't it say mouse wheel to... But my mouse wheel is doing nothing. I can hear it clicking like the mouse wheel is doing something, but it's not really layering objects. And you can see that there, okay, so the layering seems like it can maybe be a little finicky. Like 21, like blackjack? Why did you get a game where that's the whole game if you can't play it? And then you can take photos and share them. You can, I guess, change the music. And you get a couple of different music tracks in the demo. You can fiddle with your background. Hi, Amanda. This is a demo for a game called Little Corners, where you have an area and you put stickers on it. I have, it started with these walls, and I have put a bunch of stickers for the doors and the furniture and the windows and everything. So it is $6 on Steam right now, and I opened it up because Elden Ring was a little frustrating, and I can say that it definitely does seem very soothing. Sounds like you had maybe a little bit of a rough day at work, but I'm glad this is soothing for you anyway. So, I think I'm gonna just save a quick screenshot there. And I don't know. Okay. I'm probably going to do something a little more active in a minute. But yeah, Elden Ring was kind of a lot. I played it for an hour and a half, and now I'm probably going to let it sit for a week or so and think about whether I want to refund it. Because that was kind of a lot. In the demo for Little Corners, you get the room I was in before, or you get this room. And you can kind of flip the stickers to place them in whichever side you want. Put Elden Ring in a corner and let it think about what it did. Yeah. Not inaccurate. Drank half a bottle of wine and need to go to bed early. Yeah. That's the trouble with having a work party on a Thursday night, I guess. and iron. Something like that. Ooh, cobwebs. I'm glad you had a fun party. Sorry, I'm not chatting very much at the moment. Yeah, I'm gonna let Elden Ring sit for probably a week. Likely pick it back up a little bit more and kind of fiddle around, see if I... Because something that does happen with me is, like, when I was learning to spin, I did a fair amount on the first day and I was very bad at it, and then I didn't touch it for 2 weeks, and then I picked it up again and I was much better at it. So sometimes I just need to do something badly and then let my hands kind of digest the muscle memory. So I'm going to see if that happens, and then if it doesn't, I can just return it and, you know, use the, you know, get other games with that, which, you know, also an option. There are a great many video games in the world, and some of them I will enjoy. I definitely like how the stickers are kind of designed to layer in and work with each other. Excuse me, in this game. Whew. Okay, I think that was enough soothing little game. What should I do next? Well, the first thing I'm gonna do next is alphabetize my OBS sources. I'm getting too many of them. But I think a couple of people said they'd be interested in seeing me try Portal, or I could try some other things. To infinity and beyond. uh, Stop hurting the computer? I'm not hurting the computer. That's just what it looks like when OBS looks at OBS. That's why I usually don't stream my full screen, or one reason. Now for Portal, any recommendations on whether I should try it with keyboard or controller? Keyboard? What do you mean lies? I mean, babe, you don't have to stay in the stream if you're bored. I'm not hurting the computer. Okay, new source. Okay. Options. Portal funnel. The computer helps you aim into floor portals. Yeah, babe, don't stay late at work. Portal under depth. Keyboard. Jump. Duck. E for use item. Mouse. Audio. Captions. Video. Staying late at work turns you into a menace like VQ. Yeah, go be a menace elsewhere, babe. Thanks for hanging out while I played Elden Ring. Okay, I can't say I'm enjoying the sound design. I am gonna tab out slightly and just adjust the volume a little bit on my headphones because it feels like that is going right through my head. Okay, and I see that again it is not scaled correctly on OBS, so let me go ahead and scale that a bit. Okay. There we are. Now it's centered properly. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. New game. Test chamber. I guess these are later maps once I unlock them. Something like that. I don't need the music or ambient sounds. Yeah, let me fiddle with the audio a bit then. Okay. That might be more ominous, but less likely to give me a headache. Okay, let's try this. First person point of view. I know how WADS keys work. Very Mass Effect.
Hello, and again, welcome to the Aperture Science Computer-Aided Enrichment Center. We hope your brief detention in the relaxation vault has been a pleasant one. Your specimen has been processed, and we are now ready to begin the test proper. Before we start, however, keep in mind that although fun and learning are the primary goals of all Enrichment Center activities, serious injuries may occur. For your own safety and the safety of others, please refrain from stand back. The portal will open in 3, 2, 1.
Okay. So I can see who I assume is me in a mirror. Couple of mirrors. And I go, and then the blue portal spits me out, and okay, so alright, so I can, this is going to be very disorienting. Oh, I've seen this thing. Like, I've seen knitted versions of it and stuff. E to pick up an object. Okay, that sure is an object.
Excellent. Please proceed into the chamber lock after completing each test. First, however, note the incandescent particle field across the exit. This Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grid will vaporize any unauthorized equipment that passes through it. For instance, the Aperture Science Weighted Storage Cube.
So you can't smuggle items between areas. Very disorienting is your primary recollection of Portal. Yeah, either I'm gonna get frustrated with this on like puzzle 3, or it'll be exactly the sort of thing I get obsessed with.
Please place the weighted storage cube on the 1500 megawatt Aperture Science Heavy Duty Super Colliding Super Button.
Okay, so I have to figure out how to get the cube. And then get to the button. And I think it's based on where the blue portal is when I step into the orange portal. Okay, let's try that. Okay, so now I'm in here with the cube, so I can pick it up, and then I have to wait a cycle so that I can get out. Okay, and then I have to go in here and place it there.
Please move quickly to the chamber lock, as the effects of prolonged exposure to the button are not part of this test.
Yeah, once I stop dropping the companion cube not on the button, thank you. Okay, and now I go there and I can reach the door. Yeah, I don't know. This might not be my thing, but I'll give it a couple more shots, levels, whatever.
You're doing very well. Please be advised that a noticeable taste of blood is not part of any test protocol, but is an unintended side effect of the Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grip, which may, in semi-rare cases, emancipate dental fillings, crowns, tooth enamel, and teeth.
Now, why is there a hole here? This is... I was over there before. I just... The teleportation is really disorienting. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get used to it or not get used to it. Okay, let's see. So this should create a portal that goes down there. Yeah, there we are. And then I think this one goes... No, that's not right. So I'm trying to get down there. No. I am having trouble figuring out where I am after I come out. I think... No, that's not right. No. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped. I thought I had some grasp of what was happening, but everything just puts me back up here. So I can get into that kind of shower area, or I can get through there or through there, but they all seem to kind of put me back up here. Unless... if I go through here... No, that didn't help. Because all of the blue portals seem to go to the same orange portal up there. But I can't figure out... Was I meant to be able to interact the door somehow and just I didn't figure that out? No, I can't use the door. I'm missing some imagery in the middle of the room. I can see that there are a bunch of arrows pointing to the portal gun. Does it...
Very good. You are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device. With
Okay.
it, you can create your own portals. These interdimensional gates have proven to be completely safe. The
Sure.
device, however, has not. Do not touch the operational end of the device. Do not look directly at the operational end of the device. Do not submerge the device in liquid, even partially. Most importantly, under no circumstances should...
Okay, so now I'm trying to get up there. So if I place a blue portal there, that'll just take me back there, but... Okay, but now the door's open. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yay, I have a portal gun. I am not sure I will understand it.
Please proceed to the chamber lock. Mind the gap.
3 of 19 of something. Mind the gap. Okay, so if I place a blue portal here, do I just pop out over there? Apparently so. But now there's a blue portal there, so do I need to place an orange portal? Or no, that's where I came from. This one... That's not gonna help, is it? No. It's really disorienting when I'm just... Like, I walked the same way, but now I'm facing the other way. Okay, so obviously I'm trying to get over there. but the orange portal is still over there. But I guess if I place the blue portal up there and then go into the orange portal.
Well done. Remember, the Aperture Science Bring Your Daughter to Work Day is the perfect time to have her tested.
I'm a little confused, I think partly because my impression had been that the portals were kind of one way, that like blue was in and orange was out, or orange was in and blue was out. So I'm not sure which, that might be turning me around a little.
Welcome to Test Chamber 4. You're doing quite well.
Okay, so if I hop down and then place a portal, I can come up and bring that thing.
Once again, excellent work. As part of our required test protocol, we will not monitor the next test chamber. You will be entirely on your own. Good luck.
I have YouTube chat. Nope, it just tells me they're different ends and not the same end. Okay, we have two buttons. We have an orange up there. Well, let's start by going up there, I guess, and see what's what. Okay, now that I'm here, I guess I can put a portal behind that thing and go to it, pick it up. Just jump down. But I need two of them. And the other one's down here, which I can, yeah, bring it up. Or remember to place the portal first. Okay.
As part of a required test protocol, our previous statement suggesting that we would not monitor this chamber was an outright fabrication. Good job. As part of a required test protocol, we will stop enhancing the truth in 3, 2.
Okay, and now I assume I just, put a portal and, it's in the ceiling. Aw, thank you. Okay, loading screen.
While safety is one of many enrichment center goals, The Aperture Science high-energy pellet seen to the left of the chamber can and has caused permanent disabilities such as vaporization. Please be careful.
Looks like I do get autosaves here at any rate. So... Okay, so when I place a blue portal, that thing will shoot out of it. I want that thing to shoot into here. Autosaves when I complete the puzzle. Give me a second. Ouch. Ooh. So, presumably, if I place the portal there...
Unbelievable. You.
Subject name here.
Must be the pride of.
Subject hometown here.
Okay, so... I did that. Okay, that activates automatically.
Warning devices are required on all mobile equipment. However, alarms and flashing hazard lights have been found to agitate the high-energy pellet and have therefore been disabled for your safety.
Okay, so... that outputs the energy ball. That is where the energy ball will come out. That is where I want the energy ball to go into. Not sure what those are about.
Good. Now use the Aperture Science unstationary scaffold to reach the chamber lock.
Unstationary scaffold. And how do I do that, pray tell? I mean, presumably I place a portal and then jump into this one. So... except I can't place portals there. Huh. Ah, I have to place a portal there and drop onto it at the right moment. Okay, so I wait for that thing to be in the right place. Okay, here I am. The timing isn't too precise.
Please note that we have added a consequence for failure. Any contact with the chamber floor will result in an unsatisfactory mark on your official testing record, followed by death. Good luck.
Okay, so I start by placing a portal there so that the whoozy what's it will go around. But it isn't aligned properly, so I guess once it goes in there, I have to place a fresh still not aligned properly. Further. That's a lot farther than it looked. And then I have to get onto here, and then over to there. The ominous goop. Very ominous. Okay, time this right.
Very impressive. Please note that any appearance of danger is merely a device to enhance your testing experience.
Oh, sure, I'm sure.
The Enrichment Center regrets to inform you that this next test is impossible. Make no attempt to solve it.
You love GLaDOS? I'm not surprised.
The Enrichment Center apologizes for this clearly broken test chamber.
So because you can't bring the cube through the field thingamajigget. Which means
Once again, the Enrichment Center offers its most sincere apologies on the occasion of this unsolvable test environment.
oh, shut up, GLaDOS. I mean, if I go up here, nothing much happens.
Frankly, this chamber was a mistake. If we were you, we would quit now.
Okay, that's interesting. There's a window up there. It's in the material that I can't make portals in, but
No one will blame you for giving up. In fact, quitting at this point is a perfectly reasonable response. Quit now, and cake will be served immediately.
So I can walk through there just fine. So now there's a cube up here, and if I hop down, go in here, place portal, fetch cube,
Fantastic. You remained resolute and resourceful in an atmosphere of extreme pessimism.
what sort of a life hack?
Hello again. To reiterate, previous one. Momentum.
I have a jump button, but it doesn't go that high. But the sign is teaching me that if I enter the portal at speed, now did I have a sprint button? I don't remember if I had a sprint button. Ah, I'm up here now. Got to the end of the game before you figured out you could shoot a portal under a cube? Ah, interesting. Okay, so this is teaching me to shoot myself across.
Spectacular. You appear to understand how a portal affects forward momentum, or to be more precise, how it does not.
Yeah, I don't think I like being shot out of a basketball hoop. Probably don't have a sprint button. That makes sense. Makes the momentum a lot easier. And now this is all that unportalable surface. So there's a down portal. Okay, and this moves. So if I have a portal up there, let's see.
Momentum, a function of mass and velocity, is conserved between portals. In layman's terms, speedy thing goes in, speedy thing comes out.
And that one is now further enough forward that I should be able. There we go. Whee! I got that way faster than you did.
The Enrichment Center promises to always provide a safe testing environment. In dangerous testing environments, the Enrichment Center promises to always provide useful advice. For instance, the floor here will kill you. Try to avoid it.
More gloop. Now is that's another portal gun down there. What bodes well? The promising to provide useful advice so I don't die? Okay, so that... I'm not sure how... The fact that I'm cruising through the puzzles, you'd already died twice by now? Wow. I'm not sure... I can see where I probably need to shoot, but I'm not sure how to get there from here at all. Because both of the places that portal gun is placing portals are just gonna drop me in lava or goop. It's placing in 3 places. Let's see, so it went there, there. Okay, so it's placing one underneath me, and I cannot see where that goes. I can see that the other 2 are unsafe, but if I guess, place a portal, I can see, once it places the 3rd portal again, where it's going to go to. Ah, and this one has a thing I can stand on. And a big red button. Not sure about the big red button. That's going to explode something. I can't figure out I don't suppose I can portal into that room. I cannot. I can't figure out how I'm supposed to get an angle on where the energy ball is bouncing to. Okay, now that I'm down here, I think this portal goes into where the energy one is. I'm doing great. I don't feel so much like I'm doing great, but, well, let's see. No, that just went back to where my portal was. So... I am puzzled. I can shoot through portals? Not that one, at any rate. Well, that's not. And I still haven't figured out what the button actually did. Oh, it opened a thing. Oh! So the button opened the backboard up there. And now I did manage to place a portal there. Okay. So now I can place a portal there. But, and yeah, it went to the, and now I can get back here. And then I can get over there at the correct time. Yeah, the red button opened the backboard that I needed. So, I'm confused. Okay. So this gets me here, but I'm not 100.
Has been modified so that it can now manufacture two linked portals at once. As part of an optional test protocol, we are pleased to present an amusing fact. The device is now more valuable than the organs and combined incomes of everyone in
Subject hometown, here.
Okay, so now I have to figure out how to get through the door without falling in the gloop. I'm not. Let's see if I. Okay, if I place a portal there, then I can just ride this thing and place the other portal once it comes back. So that was a blue portal, so if this one is an orange portal, they should match up and not delete each other.
Get repeated, fling yourself. Fling into space.
I don't like flinging myself. I also don't know quite where I'm trying to get to. Way up there? This one might not be far enough forward to fling myself. Okay, but I am now far enough forward to move the blue portal up here. And now I'm on a button. Is there a cube? Cube is up yonder. And now I become a catapult. Fun times. Do you die of fall damage in this game, or only opening a gloop? Or hitting a gloop? Let's see. I can't place a portal anywhere up here, so I have to drop. Okay, that's not terrible. And then I catapult over there again. There are many ways to die in this game. Fall damage is not one that got you.
Now that you are in control of both portals, This next test could take a very, very long time. If you become lightheaded from thirst, feel free to pass out. An intubation associate will be dispatched to revive you with peptic salve and adrenaline.
So that button opens that door. I have a cube up there, a cube over there. A second button up there. I want the energy ball to go into that thing, which will start this thing doing something. Well, obviously step one is to head up there and put the cube on the button. And then head back up here and poke my head through the door to see what may be seen. Now I only see 2 cubes and there are 2 buttons in here. But let's start by powering whatever this powers. That didn't do much. Have fun, Minoc. Thanks for dropping in. Okay. Not sure how to get up onto that thing. I can get back into the previous room though. I'm not sure if that helped any. Oh, now that I have access to both rooms, I can place a portal there and a portal here and just walk the second cube into the other room. That's a start. Okay. How to reach any of the spots that want a cube on them, though. Probably with momentum. Yeah, I can just place a portal and walk through and drop on top of it, I guess. Oh, and there's a spot in the ceiling up there where I can drop onto that if I time it properly. So if let's get the alignment correct. then if I just place a handy orange one here and wait for the right timing. Nice. And now I can pick that up. And this is a lot more three-dimensional thinking than I'm used to. I can also just drop a cube through a portal. Okay, that... And this one is closer to the wall than I realized anyway. And those in the ceiling look suspiciously like perspective markers, so let's try this. Nice. Okay, and then put the blue one there. Worked in theory. There we go. And now I just need to get up there. Which I should be able to do by placing my blue portal right there. Perfect.
As part of a previously mentioned required test protocol, we can no longer lie to you. When the testing is over, you will be missed. All subjects intending to handle high-energy gamma-leaking portal technology must be informed that they may be informed of applicable regulatory compliance issues. No further compliance information is required or will be provided, and you are an excellent test subject.
I think my brain is getting tired again. How long have I been streaming anyway? Let me tab out for a second and check. Yeah, I think it might be water and stretch time. Yeah, I seem to need a break every hour and a half or so. I'm gonna save this and probably close it down. It's very three-dimensional. My brain is not used to working in this shape. Yeah, I'm gonna get up and stretch, maybe see if I want to play some more of this or try something else or rep the stream. Sometimes I don't really know how I am until I get up and move around a little bit. So I will be back soon. Thank you. Test chamber 14 isn't bad. Is that of the whole game? There's only the 19 test chambers? Okay, I'm gonna mute and I will be back in a little bit. Okay, I ate my food. I am kind of tired. I don't think I should start another new game tonight. I could run some of the tutorial segment of Breath of the Wild if y'all would be interested in hanging out while I do that. Otherwise, I could just wrap it up and call it an evening. So, let me know if you have any preferences. I do like some potatoes. At another time, I definitely want to try, like, Assassin's Creed and see if the reason I get so frustrated with the platforming in Jedi Fallen Order is that it's only half Assassin's Creed and half Souls-like, or what is going on with that. But I definitely don't have the energy to platform tonight, or do parkour, or whatever it is. Well, Leia, you should have a potato if you can, if you want one. Is everybody too hungry to keep watching video game stream, and I can just wrap up so y'all can get dinner, or? Because I am good to keep going if it's something that I don't have to use too much brain on, but also I don't want to, like, make you guys feel like you have to stick around. Turkey chutney sandwich sounds yummy. If what would be okay for me? Breath of the Wild? Well, I know where the heights are. There are some parts that are very platformy and I absolutely loathe. If what would be okay, I'm not sure I'm following, Leia. Yeah, Assassin's Creed, given how frustrated I get by the platforming in Jedi Fallen Order, I am expecting Assassin's Creed to probably also be pretty frustrating, but as we can see, I am willing to give games a try and see if they are too frustrating for me. If they are, I can, like, exchange them. Or Assassin's Creed, the one I bought was like $5, so it's not a huge deal if I play past 2 hours and then decide I don't enjoy it. But yeah, definitely not something I'm up to trying tonight. Put a timer on and see if I'm having fun. Yeah, definitely sounds like. Oh, about the motion sickness? It's hard to predict what's going to give me motion sickness in a video game. Like I said, the worst I've ever had it was from Stardew Valley, which is not a game that you would expect to get motion sick from. Never gotten motion sickness from Assassin's Creed, but you do from Fallout? Good to know. Jabber, I think you were the one who was talking about wanting to see some Breath of the Wild. Would you like to see some of that tonight or another time? Right, you mentioned the ship battles in a couple of the Assassin's Creed games did give you motion sickness. Awesome. I'm yeah, for Breath of the Wild I'm definitely up for it. I kind of know my way around that game enough. Let me get set up. Okay. Now, I was having some frame rate issues in Breath of the Wild before, but we will see if that is still the case. So, let me see. I'm trying to remember. I think I wanted to cap it to 30 FPS, so let me jump into. Let me see. There we go. Alrighty. Okay. I can see on my screen, on my chat screen, looks about the right size. Are you guys getting, the only sound you should be getting is the little shuff shuff when I'm scrolling through the menu, but is that coming through okay for you guys? Is the sound still like ridiculously quiet? Sound is good? Awesome. Okay, here we go. Let me remember to move my mouse cursor. Yay, sound is good. And this game has some voice acting and some that's just dialogue in text. So I'll probably be reading the parts that are just in text, and I'll probably be trying to do the voices. But let me know if it's embarrassing and I can stop.
Open your eyes. Open your eyes.
Matthew Mercer Ganondorf is only in the sequel.
Wake up, Link.
Now it looks like I might still be having some frame rate issues, so I might have to fiddle with that in a minute. Yeah, it's only running at 20 FPS. Once I gain control of Link, I'll pause and change that. He is supposed to be moving significantly faster than this, but because it's a game made only for console, yeah, nice of them to give him boxers. Because it is a game made only for console, it expects a locked 30 FPS frame rate. So if my frame rate drops, the speed of the game itself pretty much drops. Okay, so menu. Turn it back up to 60 FPS. Okay. All right. Okay. That's a little better. Oof. Yeah, now I'm getting a solid 30 FPS.
That is a Sheikah slate. Take it. It will help guide you after your long slumber.
Second, while I go back into full screen. I probably should have read that out. Yeah, let me real quick. A mysterious tablet with a glowing center. You've never seen this device before, and yet there's something familiar about it. We get clothes. The speedrun skips these and does the whole run in his boxers. Link has his own Nintendo Switch. Yep. In fact, because I have the DLC installed, in a little bit I'm going to get a Nintendo Switch t-shirt.
Hold the Sheikah slate up to the pedestal. That will show you the way. Link, you are the light. Our light. That must shine upon Hyrule once again. Now go.
Learn to sprint, learn to jump, learn to climb, and cutscene. Frame rate is not supposed to drop like that when I start the cutscene. You can see it's a little glitchy here. The camera was supposed to be following Link the whole way, but because his frame rate is fucked up and the camera's not tied to frame rate, it didn't quite work. May not know the game itself, but the sounds are very familiar. Yep. Yeah, I have watched so many hours of just Breath of the Wild speedruns, and so all of the sounds I can pretty much tell exactly where they are in the speedrun from, what's going on in the noises. The camera doesn't usually pan this slow. My frame rate might still be a bit fucked up. Since I'm not playing this through Steam, I don't have a detector for whether the graphics card is working at 100% or whatever. Wooden branches such as this are pretty common, but it's surprisingly well balanced. It doesn't do much damage, but can serve as a weapon in a pinch. Use weapon. Attack with your equipped weapon using Y. I have basically a 4-hit chain. My overlay still says, yeah, I'm expecting... It's actually trying to hit 60 FPS, but it's just not getting there. So now there are 4 beetles on trees around here. And I never quite remember where they are to get all 4 of them. I think that's the first one. Yeah, my FPS dropped there. A common mushroom. Looks fine. Bladed rhino beetle. Boil the horns alongside monster parts to concoct an elixir that will raise my attack power. I'll probably never use this, but there are 4 of these beetles on trees up here, and those are the only attack up ingredients on the plateau. So it amuses me to try to get them. I have to stealth pretty carefully to not scare them away. This is not something you'd be doing on a first playthrough. You're supposed to be running down there to talk to the old man. Okay, there's beetle number 3. This is a game that rewards stealth in many ways. Also rewards button mashing. I'm kind of mashing A as I creep closer. There we are. But yeah, rewards stealth in many ways. You're not just supposed to charge in. That's a timed event.
Link. Head for the point marked on the map in your Sheikah slate.
So, the mysterious voice wants me to go over there. I'm going to mess around a little bit more first. Button mashing is your jam? Yeah, this game does not punish button mashing pretty much at all, which is nice. I beg your pardon. I do believe that is my baked apple. You can't just go about taking whatever you please. Haha. Forgive me. I could not resist pulling your leg. Please help yourself. An apple and an open flame make for a succulent treat. It is a bit strange to see another soul in these parts. Who are you? Me? I'll spare you my life story. I'm just an old fool who has lived here alone for quite some time now. What brings a bright-eyed young man like you to a place like this? Where are we? Answering a question with a question. That is fair. That is fair enough. As I cannot imagine our meeting to be a simple coincidence, I shall tell you. This is the Great Plateau. According to legend, this is the birthplace of the entire kingdom of Hyrule. Okay, so no problem with spoilers. That's good to know. That temple there. Long ago, it was the site of many sacred ceremonies. Ever since the decline of the kingdom 100 years ago, it has sat abandoned in a state of decay. Yet another forgotten entity, a mere ghost of its former self. This torch will stay lit once ignited, but if you put it away, the flame will be extinguished until you light it again. Well then, just help yourself to that torch there. And how, may I ask, are you planning to use it? Look at his little legs. Yeah, his pants are a little short. That is rather unnerving. Please be cautious with that around any dry grass that might catch fire. You know, there are plenty of monsters in this area. That torch would make a good weapon if need be. However, do not just swing it around without purpose. You must face your opponents and lock your sights on them. So now it's teaching me that I can lock on with left trigger. So now I have an axe, and a torch, which are two of the utility items. Oh, the old man, pipe cleaner legs with a giant triangle torso. Yeah, the old man is certainly some sort of a shape. Okay, and now we have a suspicious-looking outcropping and a circle of water lilies below, so I will do a nice dive off. Yahaha! You found me! You need to find a Tumblr post? Excellent. Huh? You're not Hestu? But you can see me? I didn't know your kind could see the children of the forest. Well, if you run into Hestu, please return this to him. This small seed was given to you by a Korok. It has a distinct smell. If you gather a bunch of them, you never know what may happen. Oh, and my friends are hiding in lots of different places, too. Don't be shy about poking your nose into suspicious places. I'm going to want fish for later, but there are other places to catch them. And if I run out of stamina while swimming, I will be put back to dry land in the last place that I stood on. Korok! I don't think I've seen that Tumblr post, VQ. Yeah, in this game, Link is not a child of the forest. They only use that term for the Koroks. He's not from the forest temple like Link, or the Deku Forest like Link in Ocarina of Time. Those walls can be broken with bombs or hammers. I have neither yet, so we will be back here. Let's see. Sometimes if you whistle, you can scare fish and they'll beach themselves on the shore. Doesn't look like it happened here. Here we have the Temple of Time. A gear used in ancient machinery. Despite being incredibly old, its build quality is leaps and bounds above anything built using current technology. So anytime I search one of these dead guardians, I'm going to get an item from what they were built with. Ancient screw. A screw used in ancient machinery. It's made of an unknown material, and no matter how many times it's turned, its threads never seem to show signs of wear. Now, this guy heard me because I was bolting around. My tree branch broke, so I can take his Boko Club because breaking did a critical hit. Bonk. The severed horn of a bokoblin. It isn't edible, but it can be stewed with critters to make an elixir. And then only one of these has anything in it. Five arrows, and over here there's a bow. That thing gives you the heebie-jeebies. What, the dead guardian or the bokoblin? We'll be back here later. The guardian thing? As well they should. We'll be meeting a live one in a little bit. I will be failing some parries on it. The parry timing in Breath of the Wild is actually stricter than in Elden Ring, so I fail a lot of parries here. It's only a two frame parry window. Okay. The place on the map I'm trying to get to is right there, but I'll be a minute, because first, down where that little guy is, there's also a better pair of pants. Yeah, parry in Breath of the Wild sucks ass. Still, it's the best way to defeat guardians, so I've practiced a lot. I'm still not good at it. Okay, he heard me, and while I'm climbing up here, he's marching around, so I can just hop and grab this. Traditional dress trousers of Hyrule. The plush fabric makes these trousers quite comfortable, and their high durability makes them ideal for travelers. So now I have 4 whole armor points on. So effectively, instead of, you can see in the upper corner that I have 3 hearts, and the base HP, 1 HP is a quarter heart. So now I can survive a hit of 15 HP instead of 11 HP. Climbing and detection are very Assassin's Creed. Yep. Okay, and now I will switch into my axe to break this barrel and kill this choo-choo. A gelatinous substance that came from a choo-choo. It's unusable in this state, but allowing a bit of elemental stimulation will change its form. Yay, pants. Okay, and we may as well kill you. It's helpful that he pauses while I am in the weapon select menu. Bonk. Okie dokes. And in this tree up here, if I recall correctly, yep, are a couple of bird eggs. Necessary for making dishes such as omelets and crepes. I can snag these from birds' nests if I'm sneaky, or more realistically, if I know which trees have birds' nests in them. Now this little area, I can see that up here there is a rock, and down here there are some explosive barrels. So if I carefully sneak around without the Bokos noticing me, I can climb up onto that area with the rock and probably kill all of them with the explosion. This is the sort of level design that I really... Oh, butterfly. Gonna see if I can grab one of those. There we go. Summerwing butterfly for a warm elixir. You love the tour guide vibes? I really enjoy this game, and and I know the map very well. There we go. Boko's dead. Now I can grab their horns they dropped, their weaponry, and their steak. Seared steak, raw meat cooked over an open flame. Cooking it has increased its flavor and the number of hearts it provides. Yeah, I absolutely love this game and the map. I have the map pretty much memorized. So, that little guy over there, most of these enemies will respawn every... I can save anywhere, there's no like bonfire mechanic. The respawn mechanic is that after I have spent 168 minutes in the game outside of menus, conversations, etc., so with the timer ticking, it will set to have a blood moon, and that will respawn all enemies. But this guy, if I can sneak up on him, let me change my weapon first real quick. And right now I am kind of noisy, so it is quite difficult to sneak up on him. I have to move very slowly. But if I can sneak up on him, I have a good opportunity to do a sneak strike, which does 8 times damage. So my tree branch is 2 points of damage, and he has 14 health. But if I get the sneak strike, the tree branch will take him out in 1 hit. But I have to be so careful or he will hear me. If I try to move full speed around him, he will hear me and turn around. So I'm just creeping. Sneaky, sneaky. There's my prompt. Boom. And now I get his shield. And I learn how to block with left trigger. And I get his sword, which is actually for this part of the game, it is a very nice sword. It does 5 damage, and it has reasonable durability. But now I'm actually full up on... Oh, wrong button. I'm actually full up on weapons, so I can just drop this damaged tree branch and pick up the Traveler's Sword instead. So I think I'll use up my last tree branch. And then these guys over here, let's try not to alert them, but they have a special setting where if I use my bow, and this would be so much easier if I had gyro, but if I can get a headshot on him, he dies in one hit, even though my bow doesn't do nearly that much damage. Because he has a 10 times headshot modifier, and so does this other guy. Any enemy, there are certain enemies that have a marker as watch-keeping enemies. Most of them stand on towers, those two don't. But the reason I'm running around here letting him shoot at me is that this whole little area is full of the arrows that he has shot, and if I don't have to spend all day doing this, but why is my FPS suddenly at 13? Yeah, my FPS is throwing fits, but you can see that I can actually pick up the arrows that he shoots. So there's that. Stop it. Wrong button again. Okay, and now I'll switch into one of these Boko clubs. Bonk. And the watch-keeping enemies often also drop arrows, which is nice. So you use your headshot multiplier, you take him out in one hit, you get 5 arrows back. And now we have a cutscene. This is where Zelda wanted us to go. Place the Sheikah Slate in the pedestal. Ow. I love how he looks at it. Sheikah Tower activated. Please watch for falling rocks. Love this cutscene. Great Plateau Tower. Distilling local information. And now we have our map of the Great Plateau region. Other towers will be harder to get to.
Try to remember. You have been asleep for the past 100 years. The beast. When the beast regains its true power, this world will face its end. Now then, you must hurry, Link.
There is no need to hurry. There's no punishment if you...
It's too late.
There's no punishment if you get all 900 Koraks and do everything else possible in the game before you go to Hyrule Castle. Okay, and now many people die getting down from here. Okay, if I walk off each platform at a normal speed, I should land in the middle of the next one. But believe me, it is so easy to just be too hesitant or too rash and die. Oh, sorry, I meant to read these. I don't feel like reading them, if that's okay. And he's explaining that there is a barrier to prevent me from skipping the tutorial, which nobody has ever discovered how to skip, by the way. The speedrun consists of having to do this entire tutorial area and then bolting straight to Ganon. And then I learned to open the menu. It's showing a Wii U gamepad, so that's not in the same place as it would be on my controller. He wants to lead me up here. I know where I'm going, so I'm already here. The bane of speedrunners' existence. Okay, so the structure began glowing, and again in the speedrun, if you attempt to do this without watching the tower cutscene, these shrines are not glowing, are not accessible, and you have to clip into them. Okay. Now, certain dead guardians like this one, if I leave them alone until later, I can get extra loot out of them using what is probably a glitch. So I'm going to leave that one. Dead guardians that are over water, specifically. So I'm going to make my way around here. And we can see that in here are a couple of chests. So in this shrine, we are going to get the ability that will let us access them. Omen Ao Shrine, and this is a joke because it's an anagram. The executive producer of the Zelda series is Eiji Aonuma, Aonuma. So every shrine in this game, as I understand it, is an anagram of the name of one of the developers or the people who worked on it. And this first shrine that you're supposed to do is the executive producer. This is a DLC chest that gives me a ruby. That will come in handy for selling later. And each of the shrines has a trial to get to the end. If by some way I was able to clip through this shrine and reach the end without getting this ability, then the monk would actually send me back for it. Gotta tap your iPhone to get into the club. Yep. Ow. Oof. Distilling rune. There's a very funny video I'll have to link you guys later about the speed run for this game, and it kind of plays up how long it takes for that blue drop to distill and give the ability. Leia has already seen that video. I don't know if the rest of you are familiar. Okay, and now I learned that I can use my runes or my magic abilities. If I had gyro, I could just flip this up in the air with it. As it is, I kind of have to use my right thumbstick like a normal person. And the thing about gyro, there's an enemy on the other side of this. And the thing about gyro with magnesis is that if I had gyro, I could whip this box up in the air and bonk it down on his head and kill him in one hit. That's a gyro-only ability, and it's one that I really enjoy. So that and using the bow are kind of the main reasons I really strongly prefer gyro for this game. Excuse me. Now, it is possible to jump this next gap without moving this object if you're good at the shield jumps. I am not good at the shield jumps, so we will move the object. Up here. We can get ourselves another bow. And I'm almost full up on bows. And then here we are. You have proven to possess the resolve of a true hero. I am Omenao, the creator of this trial. I am a humble monk, blessed with the sight of Goddess Hylia and dedicated to helping those who seek to defeat Ganon. With your arrival, my duty is now fulfilled. There are 120 of these monks in the game, and every one of them has a unique pose or hand position. In the name of Goddess Hylia, allow me to bestow this gift upon you. Please accept this spirit orb. Every shrine gives a spirit orb. They're basically my skill points or whatever. I can spend them on either health or stamina, 4 at a time. And if I get all of the spirit orbs available in the game, I can have almost max health and max stamina, but there are 2 or 3 missing depending whether I do the DLC. He looks like an Area 51 alien. That's... yeah, he kinda does. Clairvoyance. It is all connected to the Sheikah Slate. Long ago, a highly advanced tribe known as the Sheikah inhabited these lands. We will meet some of them. The great power of their wisdom saved this kingdom time and time again. But their ancient technology disappeared long ago, or so it is said. And now he's going to teach me how to warp. Pipe cleaner man. Yep. I should recognize the cave where I woke, the shrine I just came out of, and the tower. And those are all warp points. So he wants me to warp up to the top of the tower. And... okay, and this is a DLC thing, but Hero's Path mode here shows the path that I've walked so far, and it's going to save, it'll save a lot of hours of gameplay. So once we have kind of the full map, I can see everywhere that I've been for quite a long time. If I die, it will also place a little red X at the spots where I died. How about you just punch him in the Deku Tree? I mean, also potentially an option. Squiggly lines, yep. Surprised it took me so long. And as long as I'm up here, I usually rubberneck around quite a bit and pin a lot of things. So there's one of the shrines. I am also really used to using my gyro to move my scope, so this is a little fiddly. How did he get there? Is it like you actually don't know, or are you doing a shocked Pikachu? A full family circus path, yes. So I always use star stamps to mark shrines I haven't visited yet. And then you see we can see most of the other towers in the game from here, so I'm going to mark those as well while I'm up here. There's one. And towers I always mark with these stamps because they look kind of like towers to me. So, let's see. I can see one over there. I can have up to 100 stamps on the map, so it's no problem to mark all these different towers. Shocked Pikachu? Excellent. Down there we see, of course, we haven't been told yet, but this is the next tower that we're gonna wind up picking up. We have Wanairu Tower. We have Akala Tower, which looks like it should be pronounced Akala to English speakers, but in one of the spin-off games they actually pronounce it and it is Akala. Come on. Really miss my gyro right now. Yep. Leia being educational. Awesome. There's Woodland. And I've played this game so much that I know every tower name and where exactly it is. That tower is a pain in the ass because it's surrounded by guardians. And that one is surrounded by electric enemies, even more annoying. Come on. I like to get my stamps for the towers fairly precise because you do not have the map until you get the tower for that region. So there we go. So they're kind of the only things that I can follow to get those. Let's see. From here we can also see we'll be going to that giant bird eventually, and I'm not sure if we can see it very well. Yeah, there we are. We can see just faintly the movements of that giant gecko or salamander that we will also be going to. So you can see a lot from up here. Now, I don't think I can see, let me check. Yeah, Tabantha Tower I need a different angle on. Gerudo Tower is very late game. And Hateno Tower I won't be seeing until I get past the Dueling Peaks. So that's everything marked that I can see from here right now. Tower scouting map mechanic? Yeah. Let's see. Oh, and I can actually see another shrine off the plateau from here. That is Kamyatak, Trial of Power. Very long shrine, not too difficult, slightly annoying. Not too hard to get to, there's a few guardians in the way. Alright, I'm not climbing down again, so let's warp back down to Omanau. Yeah, the great beast things. The giant camel one will be in the lower left corner of the map. We can't see that one from here. And the elephant is underwater right now, so we can't see that one either. The camel has what is arguably the hardest boss in the game. Excuse me. Okay, so from here I'm going to, I'm just going to go grab another Korok that I happen to know is over there. Another couple of Koroks. Let's see, where am I? Now this unpleasant bog, I cannot swim in. It'll just suck me down and eat me. But that little platform thing has some arrows on it that I want. So what I'm going to do, and this is so much harder without gyro. I'm sorry, I know I said I wasn't going to complain too much, but so let me first grab the chests, and then that plank there I am to grab with magnesis and use it as a ramp to get over to the chests. With gyro, magnesis is just really fluid to use. So I get an amber, and I believe this one is an opal. Yep. And grab that. I'm going to drop that for a second. You can see that it's a game where you can get distracted very easily, but I do want to grab these Hyrule herbs because they are pretty good for healing. Let's see, I'm out of tree branches. I'll just hit you with a Boko Club. If I can parry these keys, they do die in one parry without using any weapon durability, but I'm not very good at it. Now, where did I put my plank? Did it? Ah, I got too far away and it went back in the water. Thought it said Caramel Dancing Shrine. Okay, now I don't have a way... Tears of the Kingdom has a way to rotate the thing while you're holding it, but this I cannot rotate while I'm holding it, so I put it down and then pick it up from the direction that I kind of want it to face. Swear to God. And you can see that the keys I did actually manage to bonk, even though I don't have gyro. Oh, stop it, you guys. But something with more than one hit point would not take that much damage. Now, where was I? Right. Now, I was trying to get over here and put this. You can see it's just barely long enough to serve as a ramp, so I do have to be fairly precise. And then, unlike in Jedi Fallen Order, I do not magnet to this. I will fall off if I step wrong. So you can see that I go quite slowly. Because if I fall in the bog, I have a problem. So up here I get some ice arrows and some fire arrows. And then I carefully walk down again. And then right over here is another Korok, so I may as well grab that along the way. I'm trying not to get too distracted because I do want to kind of show, you know, some of the main intended route through the game. Although you can pretty much go anywhere once you get off the plateau. But I'm trying not to get too distracted. Are you guys having fun? Okay, I'm gonna want some of these fireflies later, but I don't know if I can grab them right now. So that's a stealth ingredient. Wrong button. Okay, and now on my map, if I get turned around, it can be handy to turn a stamp into a pin so I can tell what direction I'm even going. I'm glad you're having fun. Yeah, I'm having fun, definitely. I'm gonna sneak up on these guys just because I happen to spot them. I am stalling a little bit because if I go near the other shrines during the night, they do each have a couple of those skeletal stalbokoblins placed to spawn outside them. So I'm like, I don't especially need to bother with those. So I'm gonna see if I can sneak strike these two guys while they're asleep. If I get him in one hit, the other guy won't wake up. But if he wakes up, everybody wakes up. Okay, and I may as well drop this Boko Club because it's badly damaged and take a fresh one. Actually, I may as well drop both damaged Boko Clubs and take the two fresh ones. So, you can see any weapon that has the sparkly effect on it here has not been used yet and has no durability. Right in the balls. Well, I mean... that camp has like half a dozen enemies in it, so I'm not going to go charging over there. I have, 12 HP at the moment. That sneak strike was evil. Man, I'm so loud right now. Once I get to a certain point in the game where I can access stealth clothing, I'm going to be much quieter. Okay, so I can see the shrine from here. There's a little pond here with a chest that I like to grab. You can see it's almost morning time. It is 3:20 a.m. Morning is at 5. There are still some geese flying around, but they'll go to bed. Now, were there eggs up here? If I run out of my green stamina wheel, no eggs in this one. While I'm climbing, I will fall. Okay, and now these guys only have 1 HP, but you have to knock them apart in order to really hit their head, so they take 2 hits. There we go. Now it's past 4 in the morning, and what I was going to say is that I'm going to put down a hard save here because I am about to meet a decayed guardian. Yeah, Terminal Montage does great work. And yeah, the Breath of the Wild Terminal Montage video was really fun. Okie dokes. Here we are. Hard save. Make sure I know how to hold my shield out. Make sure I have my parry button. And the reason I put down a hard save is, as I said, this is a 2-frame parry and I am very likely to fail it. Especially at the variable frame rate on the emulator. I can just run. If I die here, I will reload and just run. Missed. I will reload and try one more time. If I don't get it, I'll just run. But I don't want to lose this shield. I have practiced this parry hundreds of times. It's just a royal pain in the ass. Got him! There we go. There are 2 others around this. This song is your brother's alarm noise? Well, it would scare you awake. There are 2 others of those guys positioned around this shrine so that no matter which way you approach, you're going to blunder into one. Excuse me. I'm going to run around the back first just because there's something here that I honestly only know is here because of the object map. There is a sword back here, which is by far the best sword on the plateau. 14 damage. 1 hit a red boko. So I will drop something to take that. Yeah, I'll drop this boko club. So I'm not gonna I'm probably not gonna use that for a while. but I wanted to go ahead and grab it while I'm here. And before I go in here, I am also going to grab this DLC chest right up here. There we go. A t-shirt with the Nintendo Switch logo on it. I think this is hilarious. Okay, now we can do the bomb shrine, which has no enemies in it. You don't like that the arm clicks? Yeah, it also wiggles. It's like scratching my butt. I can switch off of the, I can switch off of that item. Let's see. May as well stick with Boko clubs for a hot minute. Yeah, it's still moving because they're skeletons animated by the evil power of Ganon. Brand representation, yep. I honestly love the Switch shirt, it's so dorky. Remote bombs. I love my remote bombs. Okay, so let's start with this one. No, I was trying to... I don't have to do this, it's just fancy. I just have to blow that up somehow. And then for this one, let's use the square bomb. These bombs do 12 damage, so if I stand right on top of them, they can kill me. Traveler's Claymore. I'm not as fond of two-handeds, but this early in the game, I will take a 10 damage weapon. So let me show you. Any one-handed weapon, whether it's a Boko club or a sword, has kind of the same move set. I hit attack one, once it's in my hand, I go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I have that same move set every time. And one-handeds are the only ones that I can hold a shield with. But if I switch to a two-handed, whether it's the axe or this claymore, I only have kind of two swings in my attack chain. Yes, kaboom, very fun. So let me switch back to a Boko club. And then I can also throw the bombs, which is what I will largely be doing if I remember to. Now what? If I remember how to do it. Let's pick up, dismiss that one. Okay. Throw, right bumper, okay. It's been a little while. I have been playing other games. This panel goes back and forth. I'm supposed to like place a bomb on it, have it go over. Sometimes just throwing it works. You can see my bombs have kind of a cooldown. I will go ahead and do it kind of correctly. hop down there. And then in every other shrine in the game, if you see one of these little orbs, it's like the ones in Jedi Fallen Order that you have to put it in a socket. This one is just to show you how the launcher works. There's no socket for it. So I can launch me over and grab an amber. And then over here, I can launch a bomb. Only the round bomb will fit in the box-a-majigger. There we go. Didn't blow up quite all of them, but that's fine. There we are. Now, what time is it anyway? It is 9:35 a.m. Excellent. So I will not be meeting Stalbokoblins when I step out of the shrine. Now, the monk says this about resourcefulness, whatever you do, even if you, like, clip to the end, which is kind of nice to cover all the options. Okay. And now we can see that we have the correct tool to blow up those rocks now. Now the straight line over to the next shrine would be that away, but there's actually... well, one thing that there is another guardian over there who's going to object if I walk past him. And I don't want to try for another, because I always have to save scum those parries. But I will go this a ways. Now I wanted to fish somewhere. Where do I usually catch the fish? I'm not sure, but I can figure it out after I show you why I want the fish anyway. So... there's a little camp of Bokos over there, a little one over there. There are a bunch of little Boko camps in this area, but what I'm aiming for, which I did not find on my first playthrough, I think I'm supposed to pretty much stumble across it on the way to this shrine, but I did not, is this hut that I'm running towards. Oh, I see a lizard I want on that tree, so I'm gonna scoot over and get him. I need an inordinate number of these lizards to upgrade some pants later. Grab some mushrooms. I'll want a fair number of these for a side quest. And here we find the old man's hut. And let me know if it's like getting late or you want me to wrap up or anything. I'm still good, but this game I can play for a very long time. Okay, let me climb up here. And another Korok. Yahaha! Somebody did the math on the 100% speed run, and if it was possible to skip Korok cutscenes, it would save, they estimated about 80 minutes out of the 14 hours of the speed run. Just because there are 900 of them and they all have to say yahaha. Okay, and we can see some of these little turtle doves. I need to shoot one for reasons. If I can, I am so used to aiming with gyro. Perfect. Yoink. Maybe one more shrine and then you better head off? Yeah, that's fair. So, yeah, let me, I'm gonna duck back into the old man's hut real quick and we'll find out why we want, fish and meat. On this desolate plateau, the only pleasure that brings me comfort is cooking. Today I outdid myself. I created the perfect dish. I call it spicy meat and seafood fry. With this dish on my side, I no longer have need of that itchy warm doublet. You'll hear people say both doublet and doublet. I looked it up. It is not French. It is Spanish, and it is pronounced doublet. And he forgot to write down the recipe. He knows it had raw meat and spicy pepper, but he can't remember what else was in there. If he found someone who knew the missing ingredient, he would give them his warm doublet. So, after that shrine, we're going to go into a cold area where we need either the warm doublet or a food made with spicy peppers in order to not freeze to death fairly quickly. So, let's, in order to get the doublet from him here, I would need to go catch a fish. Sometimes I manage to get them in the normal course of gameplay. Today I have not caught one. So he has just taught me how to bridge this gap and chop a tree down across it, which I will then have to balance walk across. I'm going to... There is another way to get the warm doublet without... Oh, actually, let me grab that pot lid. This pot lid is very durable for an early game shield. I definitely want that. I'll leave the second torch there for now. But I can cook pretty much anything here. So I have 3 spicy peppers. I'm going to let's see. I think I will cook each one up with a couple of mushrooms because that will give me a 3-heart dish that also has a little more, I think, time effect to it than just cooking the pepper by itself. Yeah, 3:30 instead of 2:30. So I'm going to cook myself up 3 of those, and that should get me to the place where I can get the warm doublet without having to catch a fish. I won't be going there tonight since you do need to leave. I'll just get as far as Stasis Shrine, but I want to be prepared so that I don't have to double back. Oop. Okay, so there's those, 3 p.m. Now, it can't rain while I'm on the plateau, which is good, because if it rains, the walls of the rock walls here get very slippery, and I'm going to have to climb one shortly. So let me pull out my axe. The axe has a special property to cut any tree in 2 swings, even though the trees have 50 health, and a sword would not do it that quickly. And now I have to walk across this. I'm going to put down a hard save. Not that I die if I fall off. It's just annoying because Link makes like screaming noises. There is a chest over past those Bokos, but I'm not going to be bothered with it right now. What I'm going to do right now is there's kind of a staircasey way that you're meant to climb up this wall, so I'm going to follow the intended path here. You can see that climbing is fairly slow. People who are impatient will often jump like that, but it uses a lot of stamina, so I tend to prefer to just be patient and climb at the kind of slower pace. You can see in my lower right corner the weather forecast that tells me right now it is sunny and later it's going to be cloudy. Eventually, if I'm planning to do any serious climbing, I will be eyeballing that thing because it will tell me if it's going to rain. And the way that time passes in this game, it is 1 second in real life per minute of in-game time. So you can see that it's like 5:10 p.m., 5:15 p.m., and you can count out the seconds, at least when your frame rate is exactly at 30 FPS. And you can see that, you know, a day in this game is exactly 24 minutes in real life. So the weather forecast tells you for the next 4 hours at a time. So right now it is 5:45 p.m. At 8 p.m. it will switch from being the sunny weather condition to the cloudy weather condition. Now, which one? There we are. And then at midnight it will switch again, so it's every 4 hours. Your brother climbs in Jedi Fallen Order as well as here? I don't think I've gotten the cliff climbing ability in that game yet. Okay, this should be the last one to get up to the top, yeah. Okay, now I want to actually delete this star stamp off my map before I get the shrine icon, because otherwise it's a pain to get it out from under there. But let's see. And it is getting on for evening time, so when I come out of this shrine, we will almost certainly meet a couple of stall goblins because they're positioned outside of here. Okay, and this is the stasis power, which functions a lot like force slow, but you'll see. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, so now I have to pause this thing when it's flat so that I can walk across it. Perfect. You don't have to get it that precisely, I just happened to. And now I can break it early, and that makes my my cooldown shorter. And now as long as that rock is there, it won't spawn another one, so I can just about get here before another one falls on my head. Traveler's shield, excellent. And now I can just wait until another one drops and then walk down behind it. Because I only need to get this far. Let me, I definitely need this hammer. I always try to have an axe, a torch, and a hammer kind of in my inventory when I play this game, because they are all very useful kind of utility items outside of combat. So I stasis, I hit, it builds up the energy, and then it moves. So stasis functions sort of like slow and push in one power. Okay, I guess the Stalkoblins don't come out until 9, but let's knock this boulder off the top of the chest here. And I am actually full on bows, so let me see. Alright, I've used that one. There we go. Okay, and now I will go ahead and hard save, and we can go ahead and pack it up for the night. I had a really good time hanging out with y'all. I hope you guys had a good time as well. Thank you very much for watching, and I would be happy to stream again sometime later. So let us return to title screen. Okay. Whew. And close that. And yeah, I had a great time. Y'all have